What's up? And how's it going? Omar, glad you could make it. Hopefully you're doing good. And Ron, glad you could make it as well. How are both of you this evening? Omar, thanks for jumping in over on YouTube. And Ron, thanks for jumping in on Facebook. I really appreciate that. So, I'm really going to try to make some progress in Monster Hunter Stories 2. So the last stream, we made some pretty good progress, and hopefully tonight we can too. Bear with me, I'm like burning up for some reason. Hopefully don't get stuck again. That'd be horrible. Now we gotta go investigate some pits. Harzgai Rocky Hill. Wonder if we can just fly there. I don't know if it's going to be too cold for our characters or not. Just have to keep an eye on them. Oop.
Welcome back. Is this Ratha?
Bingo! My partner has no problem handling Ratha now.
Really? Well, that's great. But Ratha, he... What about him? Huh? What about who? All I see is Tobeans! So pink, so cute! Ah! A squishy, squatching! Oh, yes!
Avinia, snap out of it! It's like you're lost to the world in your little Tobean zone.
Oh, sorry about that. So, who are your friends?
Kyle and Tsukino. Kyle's a hunter.
A hunter? I see. Anyway, why did you come back?
More and more pits are appearing all over, and their light is changing color. We're here to investigate.
There's a monster at the bottom of those pits. We think that's what's causing these incidents.
So a monster is involved somehow. I had a feeling that might be the case.
No.
The light coming from the pits seems to change color with each coming day. And more monsters are turning violent. Since you're here, I could use your help. Do you think you could check out the pit a little way from here? Also, I think you should keep a close eye on Ratha.
Ratha? Sure. Why's that?
He just seems out of sorts is all.
You think? He looks fine to me. You're good, right, Ratha?
Shall we meet up here when we're done?
Yes, let's do that.
Okay, there we are. I see the little cold thing now. See if we still have some of the hot mist. Wait, is there even a pit here? Because it, maybe, yeah, I don't know. It looks like it dead ends all the way around this place. Maybe not here. There's so many forks. Not what I was trying to do. Do need to look at something now. It doesn't look like much of a fork, it looks like it's just a giant loop. But I don't really know. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. We're gonna have to fight it. I ran myself right into a damn corner. No, we haven't picked anything up. Just run away. Literally haven't picked up anything. And we can get the chest while we're here now. If I can figure out where the heck it's at. Vitality, nourishment. Sorry, not trying to clear my throat all I mean, I guess I am, but it's not completely on purpose. I don't know why, but my sinuses are like draining so bad right now. Damn it. Thought I pulled the slip on it, but I just ran into a damn circle again. No! Why is this place full of so many damn circles? It's back attacked us too. Son of a bitch. We've only picked up one thing. I don't care. What up, Omar? Welcome back. Your iPad died. It's all good. Glad you can make it back, though. I'd rather it be full health. It's not too big of a difference, but it's something. So how have you been today, Omar, or just all together? Hopefully you've been pretty well.
Never gets any warmer in Laloska, huh?
Are you okay?
My whiskers are like icicles! My toe beans are becoming toe ice cubes! Hey! Don't you care about a freezing feline?
You wouldn't have the energy to complain if you were really freezing.
The ground!
Something's coming out of the ground! Yikes! It's Rage Raid! What's the plan, partner?
Listen up. We can't just attack it, right? We've got to chip away at its ice armor before it gets in too many breath attacks.
Wow, you sure know your stuff!
That's basics for a hunter.
Right, let's go!
Start school tomorrow. You nervous? Are you still in grade school, or is it like college, or? Either way, I hope the first day goes good for you. And I hate that you got sick, but I'm glad you're better. Suggest you follow Cal's strategy for this battle. We need to break through its armor first. I'm guessing it's speed, but I don't know. I want to switch, but at the same time I don't. Okay, let's see. He's going power attack, so we'll go power attack. And it's doing power. Okay, so it's a power monster. So we need to speed out here. High school, first year. Cool. It's like 9th grade? I'm sure you'll be okay. To be honest with you, high school's pretty fun. I just think it's 2 attacks. What the hell is that all about? Nobody's actually dead, so that's a good thing. Finally, he's on the same page now. I wish I had more of these.
Well, thank you you later.
Two attacks in a row is just not right. You cracked its armor. Time to go all out. Okay.
I'll thank you later.
It is switched? Don't die. So now it's technical. Now I don't know what it is. It was technical, but now it's pissed off, and I don't know if it's technical or... Well, we'll find out, I guess. Now it's speed. God dang it.
Sukino!
Understood.
I won't miss! Let's do it!
Jeez. Got an idea. Oh my god, now I think it's back to normal. This one's really hard to tell. Gosh, I wish it wasn't so hard to tell. Yep. That sucks. Don't kill me. It'd be nice if it didn't get two moves. Okay, it's on power. so we should stay. All good, Omar. Karumi! What's going on, Karumi? How are you? Hopefully you've been good. Let's just hope I don't die. Awesome.
Understood.
I won't miss! Let's do it!
Very nice. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna let this move play through. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Oh. Okay, we're good. When it does that, it gets us off armor back, right? I think so. Yes. Hopefully it'll break its armor again. We can get back to that. It'd be cool if you could leave it with a poison too. Let's see. It's been a while.
Understood.
I won't miss. Let's do it.
Its head is almost gone. Oh, the tail broke. That's cool. That's not cool. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I forgot it was speed. Because it's pissed off. Thankfully, it's just one heart. Okay, so it's speed. I wish it was showing some drool or something. I don't know how much health this thing has. It's still not drooling though. Now it's got its armor back. And it's switched tops again, but I'm not sure what it is now. Maybe we can still get a poison on it. That would be very nice if we could. Sweet. I have no idea what top it is right now. It has its Os armor back. So let's just play it safe and pull Ratha back out. I'm gonna say technical still because I don't know. I'm gonna try the speed. Screw it. Good deal. I wonder if there's something they do if they do these together. I've never tried. They do. Okay, that was pretty cool. I think we got some droll going on. Sweet. I was kind of hoping Kala would have used another lava powder wall, so it would have been pretty cool. Don't kill Ratha. Probably gonna. Yep, Ratha. Stupid. Well, we got one heart left. Back to being broken now, which is good. It's gotta be so close. Sweet. I wait on Kyle, but we're better off just getting it done. Yeah, we did it. Awesome. I'm freezing my tail up over here.
You did it!
Deal with it. We're not stopping this investigation for anyone. Got some level ups. Nice. Got an S rank. Agnox shell. Another shell. And a couple of claws. Sorry.
Altura didn't show up, huh?
But it's just like you said. The color of the light is changing.
Kyle?
Yeah, I know.
Hey, what's the matter?
The light here seems much more intense than the light from the pits I checked before.
You're kidding me!
Altura may be on the move.
This is no place to let our guard down. Time to move out.
Well, there was a rage raid monster, but no sign of the pit dweller.
So, it's not here either.
What's the connection between the light from the pits and the monsters?
Sorry, what?
The light's more intense now. And it looks like monsters have become more violent in response.
Funny. I was thinking the same thing. It seems like with each change of the light, the monsters grow more violent.
And it's only gonna get worse, huh?
That's a safe assumption. We've got to find the pit monster before this light show reaches its peak.
You're very observant when it comes to monsters.
He's a hunter after all.
Enough talk. Let's go.
You go on ahead. I'd really like to help you out, but... Frostfang and I are the only ones who can protect Kuon.
Just having you with us in spirit is more than enough. Right, partner?
Nah. You didn't believe in us.
Before you go, I noticed something about Ratha.
This again.
Right, you said before. What is it?
The glow of his life force seems to fade more and more each time he fights a Rage Raid monster.
What?
You mean his lifespan's getting shorter because of these battles?
He has to restrain his power to fight, and that comes at a cost. His own life force.
That can't be.
However, it may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help. You'll just have to take good care of him.
Don't worry, we'll protect him.
If anyone can do that, it's you guys.
Thanks for everything, Avinia.
Have faith in your kinship with Ratha, and keep him safe.
Now we need to go save. We can't fly here? What the hell? Before we go anywhere. Oh shit. Okay. Never mind. Wait, what is Lemoore? I thought this was a town. I need to save, and I need to look at some armor sets, and I need to... Okay. Get back up in the air! Lucian. It's a heck of a flop, but we're gonna do it. I really do love how they made this game look in so many ways. I'm not gonna go back to the room, just gonna hit up the Catavan stand to save. There we go. Now, I do not remember. Okay. That way. I like how they made this look like a bazaar.
Welcome.
Let's see. That is a beastie autumn. The Nurglejack. It's very expensive, and I do not have enough for it. That sucks because I want it so bad, though. And that is a really nice upgrade. How many of these do we have? 6? Or just one of these would be enough. Let's see what else we can sell. Stuff we don't use. I hate that I'm selling the poison knobs, don't judge me. I'm selling all these knobs, actually, because most of the time they don't work anyway. Okay, what else we got here? Godbook. I'm gonna actually sell most of these crafting items. We don't really use them, so I think we're okay there. And there's a lot of these I've gathered throughout the game. A lot to sell. We're gonna set traps. Shiny beetle. Lots of monster bones. Where are we at? Just enough sweetness. Let's check it out. Okay, so the critical rate's the same. My bonus goes down, which sucks a little bit, which was 10%. And I lose the Blaze Slash, but I get Dragon Seal Slash. My attack goes up by 21 points, and my defense goes up by 3, so I think that's a good trade-off. Sweet. Awesome. Now, let's sell that weapon set. Now let's see if we can forge the armor set too. Which I know I'm not going to lock it as much, but it's not all about the looks in the game. Weak point is fire. Gonna get an Os boost, which all that would have helped us out. But the Nargigante. I just wish I liked how the Nargigante armor looked so much more. The weak point's fire, which that's the part that scares me because I feel like we're about to fire Beastie, but I don't know for sure. Katsuki, hello! How are you? I like this one, but it's the same as what we're using now, so it's not really an upgrade. This has some upgrades, but again, it would have helped us out in the last battle. This one's just kind of neutral, and its weak point's electricity, which is kind of like the opposite of what we were doing. I just really wish I liked the Nergigante armor. I hate it. It looks so ugly to me. It's just so barbaric looking. Do we have enough for this? We'd have to use everything we got. Maybe the Nergigante armor would look better if it wasn't brown and black and orange. Vicious non-elemental attack boost, all out. Us defense boost. Divine Blessing. Gosh, I just don't know. Let's just go with it. Try not to think about it. I am doing pretty good. How about you? Thank you for asking. Gosh, I hate to see it go. I love that armor set so much. Let's sell more of these crafting things. Again, I don't really even use a lot of these. We're not gonna make Diablo stuff anymore anytime soon. Or the Monoblos. Or the Cephadrome. Or anything with, I don't know, you never know. Probably not, but... Same with the Velocidrome stuff. Alright, that should be good.
Thank you.
Hi! Welcome!
Need to buy a couple of things.
That's great. Thanks.
Okay. Set up the prayer pot and then go to the house. Save again, see if we can change some color. And it's one mad prayer pot. Change some color on the armor, save, and then go to the next monster. I do like that color scheme, but let's see what else we can do. It's kind of the same, but darker. I think that's it. I was hoping I could make just a little bit more progress in this tonight. I can already tell I'm not gonna make it quad as far as I wanted to. I'm already getting pretty tired, but I'm still gonna keep pushing for a little while. Straight ahead. I'm gonna stay in this guy for a second. I'm gonna go grab a couple of drinks really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Been trying my best to make more progress in this so we can get back to Final Fantasy XIV. I've loved this game, but it's been a slow stream game, unfortunately. I feel like it needs much more love. Jesse, what up? I've been pretty well, and thank you. Hopefully you've also been pretty well. I've mostly just been working a lot. Can't complain though, just getting that grind, you know. I've really enjoyed this game too. I've been really trying to really get through as much of it as I can. That way I can get back to... That is not what I wanted to do, Ratha. Back to Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I was just saying. It's sad because this game is so good, but it doesn't really seem to get a lot of love. So sad when that happens to really good games. So Jesse, how have you been just been kinda lately? Working a lot?
Yo, epic timing!
Roberto! It's been a while. Thank you so much, Jesse. This sounds really nice. Things haven't been bad though. Just, you know, again, a little slow here lately. Again, this game doesn't really get a whole lot of love, but I get how you feel too with the grind. Things do get better. Putting in a lot of work, it eventually pays off. I know, like, I can say without a doubt with my new job, I work like 11 hours a day. It's supposed to be 10, but it's definitely like 11. It is 11. It's 11 plus actually. And it comes without saying, like, things do get a little difficult, but in the end, I mean, things do get better, you know? It takes a while to get there, but, you know, that's the beautiful part of the journey, you know? And that sounds weird as hell saying you gotta work for it, but sometimes when you see that the fruit at the end of the journey from, you know, or the fruition, needless to say, or the fruits to bear, there's a lot of those that could be put in a lot of ways actually, but once you see that at the end and you realize that you're the one that put in whatever work that you were doing to get that far and you're the one that accomplished those goals, it's an incredible feeling, you know? It's like with the house here. It's been a journey, don't get me wrong, and there's still a lot of work we have to do here, but just getting the place was just something I never thought that would be... I never thought I'd have my own house in my 20s, you know? That's definitely a lot of perseverance, a lot of hard work, and I mean a lot of overtime putting in at jobs. I say jobs because I now have a different job, so, but a lot of hard work, a lot of saving money, but finally getting to that goal. Like, we went from a 2-bedroom apartment with 3 kids, mind you. 3 kids, 2 dogs, 3 cats. And we lived in a 2-bedroom apartment. Very small. We lived downstairs, so we had neighbors that lived above us. The 2 rooms were like literally at one end of the hallway with a bathroom in the center, only 1 bathroom. And the kitchen, it was a full-size kitchen. and there was a full-size living room, but that was the whole apartment right there. And crammed quarters, I'll tell you that much. And now we live in a house where I've literally basically got my own office. It's not set up, obviously. I've just got like my streaming corner set up here, and we still have a lot to work with here. Probably a lot of... I don't know how much I'll really change in here, to be honest with you. And it's a work in progress too. But I mean, it is a big house though. We've got 4 bedrooms, 5 if you count this, but I use it for an office space. This office space has its own bathroom. We have a guest bathroom. We have a bathroom in our bedroom. We have a sunroom, a den, a living room, a full-size kitchen, a dining room, and a very big living room. I mean, it's a lot of house, and it was a lot of work to get this far. And like I said, I never thought I'd do it in my 20s, and I did. You know, it is a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work. You get about 6 hours each day. You work your booty off. Hey, jobs get better. I know how you feel. I mean, I literally do get that. And I'm doing well. I mean, I'm working for everything, so I'm doing okay. You know, I'm very tired too. I have to work 5 days a week, 11-hour shifts, and I'm about to have a 6-day stretch. I get tomorrow off, and then I have a whole 6-day stretch I have to work. But I mean, in the end, things do pay off. But I understand, you know, it goes without saying, streaming, if you don't have the energy to stream, it's hard to have that hop too. So I could understand completely how it feels to not want to jump on a stream, and if you don't feel like you're hopped up enough. Anytime you want to jump on the stream though, even if you're feeling rough and you just don't want to chat, that's okay too. I'm not here to judge anybody. And Rez, what's up? I'm glad you can make it, Rez, and thanks for jumping over on Twitch. How have you been, Rez? And sorry for not streaming last night. I was home late, and honestly, by the time we got here, it was way too late to stream. I had work this morning, which was rough. I had a very rough day today. I woke up sick, threw up at work, and still had to be there for 11 hours. Thankfully, about 1 o'clock, I started feeling better, but it was a rough start.
Roberto! Hey, dude!
Returning viewer count. Hey, you know, anytime you want to do that, Jesse, I'd really appreciate it. It would be really cool of you. Just got off work. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad I'm feeling better as well. Hopefully you had a good work day. My first half was awful. My second half it was okay. I was very tired all day. It was better than the first half.
What brings you here? You're not gonna force us to run some errands for you, are ya?
Not this time, bro. Just passing through.
Just passing through. Roberto's like the ultimate bro. Leon, hello. I'm actually on Facebook almost every day. Anytime I stream, I'm always on Facebook as well. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. It was slow. Had to do a lot when you first got there. I understand how that goes. Much love, many blessings, and good vibes. You out of here, Jesse. I feel ya. Thanks for jumping in, and I hope things do get better for you, work and life and everything. And thank you for that hop there at the end, Jesse. I really appreciate that. I don't really know how the Facebook algorithm works that much, Leon, but I do appreciate you on that follow, though. If you're on, thank you so much, Jesse.
Hey, I know you. You're the little hunter bro.
Say what?
And you're playing on the same team now? Far out! I can respect that, dude.
Huh?
What have you been up to since we last saw you?
After you dudes flew off, I got to investigating the tracks left in the desert.
Tracks? What tracks?
The stream suggested to new viewers? Really? Again, I don't really know a lot about the Facebook algorithm that much. I'm newest to it. Not new, so to speak. I've been streaming to Facebook for a little bit, but the newest of all. I've been streaming to Twitch and YouTube for years now. Like, I think this is my 4th year streaming. And to Twitch, I think it's my 2nd year streaming. Follow and ring the bell. 3 to 4 weeks at most, really.
Those sketchy scratch marks we saw in the Rocky Hills. Something about them just bugged me, you know?
They didn't seem all that strange to me. Could have been traces of turf war between monsters, no? Right, partner?
I don't know.
The Rage Raid monsters are on the rise. Those tracks show the place was teeming with monsters.
That is true with Twitch. What's up? So how have you been today, Ryan? And welcome back. Keyword Facebook is engagement. The more people in the chat react in stars, the harder you get bumped on the watch list. That's cool. Also, I mean, I can't say it's lame. I was gonna say kinda lame, but it's not lame, really. Honestly, it's how they all work in the end. Even YouTube's in the same fundamentals, you know. It's pretty much how streaming works in general, I guess. In the end, it's all basically the same. The engagements, the reacts, all that stuff. The follows, the shares.
Well, I'm sticking with the turf war theory.
And what do you know?
What did you say?
You just don't get it, dudes.
Don't get what?
That place is a monster-sparse area, and it's no feeding ground either. So just what exactly left those marks?
A frenzied monster?
Frenzied? You mean like Ultura, maybe?
Ol Hoorah?
The monster in the bottom of the pits. That's why we're running around checking them all out.
In Facebook, the more reactions, even spam reactions and comments, plus interactions with other comments, the more suggested to new people. I feel you're on. Medicated, taking naps. Training for the Elite Four in Leaf Green. Gosh, I haven't played Leaf Green in so long. And good night, Jesse. Thanks for jumping in again. All the hop, all the advice, and all the hop. I really do appreciate it. Have a great night, Jesse. I really appreciate it so much. You think streamers are migrating to Twitch a lot lately because Facebook streaming has been pretty buggy and unforgiving? They've been getting copyright banned. It's pretty crazy. I haven't really heard a lot of that, but I mean, it makes sense though. Facebook, gosh, I don't want to say, like, I stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook all at the exact same time. I'm actually sponsored through Restream, not an ad. I'm not going to go in on that too much because they don't pay me to do that. I help out other people setting up streaming or with troubleshooting some streams that they may have, and they actually let me use their multi-platform source, which you can use for free, but I use the version that they let me use, which allows me to stream to Facebook for free, which you normally have to pay for on a plan. So that's the reason I do stream to Facebook, but I gotta say, if there is one place that is the most forgiving for streaming, it is Twitch, though. Facebook, I haven't ran into any problems. YouTube, on the other hand, I have read into like a bajillion. I've been streaming on YouTube for like 4 years now, and believe me, the whole copyright claims thing is just bonkers crazy these days, which I understand to an extent, but from content creators to content creators, a lot of us like to use other people's content, and I get that if you put your time and work into it, you deserve the monetization for that, but the amount that some places go, I have had so many flags, not things that actually affect my channel, but they're still technically called flags because I get notified that other people are making money off my videos because of content that I've created, even though there's so much content from mostly video games that have non-previous copywritten music that later on down the road became copywritten because they decided that they wanted to have, I don't want to say a record deal, but more like copyright credibility. And that has made things infuriating with YouTube. I get like videos from like 2 years ago that I did with songs in video games that were not copywritten songs. They were just songs in a video game, and then all of a sudden they factored out with a third party individual who got rights to certain songs because they were working with other people at a certain point that were a part of writing that certain song, and as soon as that copyright goes in, it struck on the channel. And again, not negative strikes, they just make money off my videos, and I stop making money off my videos. Can't badmouth Facebook, the algorithm has been on that pretty hard. Yeah, it's all streaming platforms, really. Again, the most forgiving is probably Twitch, honestly. For Emerald Elite Four, since you have to deal with Wallace instead of Steven. Gosh, I haven't played Emerald in a very long time. So, Ron, you pretty hyped for the Dominant Pearl remakes coming up this November? I think things like in-game and targeting for that too. In some ways, like, see, a big game I played for years was Final Fantasy XIV, which is an MMORPG. Most games, even like this game, you know, for instance, most of these games aren't copywritten. In Monster Hunter World, however, the whole playlist of the game is copywritten. There's only a handful that aren't. And it was like that in Final Fantasy XV, since they decided to get every single song composed in a record studio. The record studio, where they composed most of their songs, same thing with Final Fantasy VII Remake, every single song got a copyright strike. And again, it wasn't negative toward the channel, but it literally made me either give up my monetization for the video that I created, or streamed, or played, went through, or I had to split it. Dreading next month? Like September? What is in September? But I do also, that's another thing that happens too. There's a whole playlist, actually. It's called Music. It's on YouTube. I have a whole playlist of copyright strike free music, and I've had to take a lot of them off because, again, years down the road now, and I haven't updated in about 6 months, but years down the road now, a few of the songs I used to have on there, these artists were completely underground. They just made music for YouTube so streamers could use their music in streams without having to worry about a copyright strike. And then these people got record deals, and they decided when they got a record deal that they would take their old song that was a hit on YouTube for streamers, with them and put it under that new record label. And when that happened, again, your birthday's next month. Monster Hunter World Record Studio, separate entity. Its music could be. Yeah, see, that's what I was getting at. It happens a lot. And it's not all songs of Monster Hunter World. Cutscenes, the beginning of the game, the opening menu right there has one, and then the credit scene. But those 4 songs get used consecutively throughout the game. Happy pre-birthday. Same for me. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Gosh, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
You were heading to the pit over there? Sweet. I was actually gonna ask if you could do that.
We can handle that. And what will you be doing?
Me? I'll probs go home, take a nap. Okay, good luck, dudes!
He's honest, at least. I hope we're not about to fight a Diablos. This just screams Diablo Stin from, like, Monster Hunter World. Not so much the water, but pretty much everything else. And also, he was right, this place is pretty damn sparse so far of monsters. I haven't seen a single one. Okay, we can't get that treasure chest. And if you're wondering why I don't have the Monstie that has that ability, I don't know if this springs off from here. We'll go and check that corner. It may be another dead end. It may go further out. And it looks like it goes further out. We got very far to Monster Hunter World. Do you ever get a mount? You do, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I never figured it out myself how to do it. Son of a bitch. So I'm just gonna run. I don't want to really do this. But yeah, you do. But again, I don't know how to do it. I just never did do it. Monster Hunter World is fun though. There just isn't a lot of story to it. It's classic. There's an overarching story, but I mean, there's not a lot to it at all. Honestly, if you want to play a Monster Hunter game with a good story and better fundamentals, and like I enjoy this game 10 times more, so much more. Is it still good? It's very Monster Hunter like. It's very Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild like, but it's also Pokemon-esque like. Not really, but kinda. You can't say they don't have similarities. It's a JRPG with turn-based system, and you collect monsters, train them up, and use them in battle. But in Monster Hunter World, again, yeah, you do get a mount. I don't know how you do it. Again, I've never done it. I just kind of ran on foot the whole time playing the game. And, I mean, it's fun, but Monster Hunter World, to be honest with you, I played through World with friends. I loved it. Started playing Osborne. Most friends didn't have Osborne, so I played it mostly alone. I played it with a couple friends here and there. Got a little bit farther, but for the most part, I didn't enjoy it as much as the World base game. There's a lot of copy and paste, or just reimagine monsters, or not Monsties. Monsties is this game. Monsters. And it was a good game, base game. Osborne is it good? It's cool. To me, it was not as cool as it could have been, honestly. The DLC content isn't that great as far as expanding the world. There's a whole new place you go to in the snow, but you still gotta backtrack to the old places and fight old monsters that have just been repurposed again, and just, I don't know. It's fun with friends, you know? Not a lot of people that was, I quit playing it and streaming it because not a lot of people had the Osborne DLC. It was just the base game, which I had a lot of fun playing with everybody that did it. I had a lot of fun, actually. I loved going through the game and doing everything, but I do enjoy this game much more. How has work been? It's been pretty good. Tiring. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is more of a kill, capture, collect, create. Yeah. See, and all that's in this game too, but there's a story, which makes it even more enjoyable. But yeah, that's the gist of Monster Hunter World. You get a job, you go kill the monster, or investigate, then kill the monster, then collect its stuff, then create new weapons or gear. Which, again, is a part of this game, too. But this game just has a bigger story, cutscenes, characters, people to like, people to hate, dungeons, which isn't my most favorite thing about the game. But, we'll get into that in the review at the end. But, again, Ron, it's been good. It's been tiring. I'm not used to working 11-hour shifts, so getting used to that. But getting off during the evening is so much better than getting off at night. I really enjoy that a lot more. I get to come home, see the kids. We get to cook dinner or go out and eat dinner. Or maybe a lot of times I'm really not hungry when I get home. So they'll eat and I get to sit with them while we just like watch some TV or something. Or we can actually go grocery shopping. Ever since COVID happened around in my area, we don't have anything that stays open past 11 o'clock. And at my old job, that's when I got off work. So, literally, the only things that were open after 11 o'clock here was McDonald's, Taco Bell, and gas stations. So, that it really helps out with that. It's a lot more work. Probably lost like 10 pounds, believe it or not, at the new job. It's a lot more work and longer hours, but it is more enjoyable. It's not so mind-numbing. My old job, I did a lot of working on machinery. Worked in a carpet mill, so mostly my job was supposed to be stand at a machine, watch carpet run, make sure it looked good, and fix something when it went bad. But they always made me run the worst machines in there, so most of the time I was having to crawl under this machine, work on it, crawl out, and this thing had a bad computer on it that threw up an alert and stopped the machine like every 2 to 4 minutes. So I'd have to go from the station where I had to stand and watch to down the stairs to a computer, clear this alert, back up the stairs, back to my station, turn the machine on and watch it. And this went on for like 8+ hours sometimes, mostly 8 hours, 6 days a week. But it was very mind-numbing because there wasn't a lot that ever happened. And now I'm at a job where I drive machinery and I'm like having to get off, load pallets, and it's a lot more work, but much more enjoyable in a sense too. I stay active. And I'm not just standing around in like 4 places all day. And it definitely accommodates better and pays better. More excited for The Legend of Arceus? Me too. Oh yeah, hands down. I was so stoked, surprised, and happy to see all these random evolutions they added and variations, like the Stantler evolution, Weird Ear, that blew my mind. What was it? Is it Basculin? I can't remember. Was it Basculin? The fish one? I can't remember which Pokemon it was that had a random evolved form and a dark backstory behind it. It was like charged up by the souls of its dead kin, and then Growlithe's alternate form. Same way here. What do you mean, Rez? Like excited for Legend of Arceus more? And my thoughts on the new Cowboy Bebop live action. Is it a movie? I thought it was a show. I thought it was like a Netflix series coming out. Either way, hit and miss. You know, if you know my end title screen, I'm a huge Cowboy Bebop fan for one, but I really like the actor that they chose to play Spock. I like the actor. I don't know how I feel about him playing Spock, though. I will say that I like the actor. He's been in a lot of cool stuff. I'm mostly known from Harold and Kumar, though, if I'm being quite honest. And his character from Harold and Kumar, Harold, was kind of like that same bluntness. But I don't know. I'll have to just watch it and see. The cast looks good. I'm very weirded out that Edward isn't a part of it. I'm really wondering why and where. Not even a slot mention of Edward at all, but they got the corgi in there. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm very hit and miss on the live action adaptations. Mostly, like everybody else, I don't usually like them. A couple of them I really do like, though. So, we'll just have to see. The return back from COVID with growing pains. Philion, Breviary regional variant, and the Growlithe regional variant. Yeah. It's a movie or a show. I feel like John Cho was a good choice. His good martial arts chops. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually not a Star Trek fan, so I really haven't watched those. Don't hate me for it. I was forced to grow up watching Star Trek Enterprise as a kid. I just didn't like it then. And as an adult, I just couldn't really get into it either. And I don't think I've ever seen Drill Scene. Again, I know him from like comedy films, like Harold and Kumar, or like American Pie, or there's another movie I know him from. I can't really think of it right now. But I think he's a good actor too. To get a good Spock, you have to have somebody who could just put that straight monotone voice on. And I'm really hoping he can hit some like deep points. He already has a pretty deep voice, but I don't know. Terrible Street, yeah. I grew up watching it. I had a grandpa that loved Star Trek Enterprise and never missed a single episode. Every single day it was on TV. And I grew up with my grandparents, so we had cable in one room of the house when we had it, because if they ever increased the bill, they canceled it immediately. They didn't want to pay for it. So we had it occasionally, and when we did, it was only in the living room. And oh man, he was in Dude, Where's My Car? In Bill and Ted? No way. I don't remember from Dude, Where's My Car or Bill and Ted. Especially not Bill and Ted. Because Bill and Ted was like 80s films, unless you count the newest one. What is Blodomers? Biodomers. The live action Rurouni Kenshin was an amazing live action adaptation. I've wanted to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. It was a masterpiece. I heard really good stuff about it. He wasn't in those, but those are your top 10 favorite movies? 3 of your top 10. Oh, those are good ones at least. I've watched Dude, Where's My Car way too many times to be able to enjoy it anymore. Like, I can quote too many things from that movie. I've watched it so many times when I was younger. But I used to really like it a lot too. I do love Bill and Ted, like the whole trilogy. I really love the newest one, which meant a lot to me that they actually did really good with it, because I'm not the biggest fan of trilogies from the 90s being settled like 20 years later. Like, I didn't like the newest Jane Silent Bomb film. I actually hated it. I couldn't get into it. I didn't like the newest Dumb and Dumber film. I hated it too. I don't know. And there was some attributes they chose from like both of those that they decided to go the same route for it in Bill and Ted, but I thought they did it so much better and it worked, you know? It made more sense, it was good. Why is that thing so freaking fast? You didn't like the new Bill and Ted? You don't gotta apologize to me. I understand. I loved it. honestly. Again, they those films for some reason have the same kind of like scripting that happens for some reason. It was kind of the same with like the Ghostbusters with the female cast. They want this new route to go, whereas it isn't just about the bro system that was set in effect many years ago, so to speak. And they try to make it more feminine, to make it more equal, and make it more enjoyable for all audiences, men and women. The thing I liked about Bill and Ted, though, is they still did that, which was really cool, but they made it work because they didn't make it just about that. And I thought that was really awesome that they did it that way. You had no choice but to love it. They can do no wrong in your eyes. I feel the same. I love Bill and Ted as well. And I feel like the two people they had play their daughters did such a good job, you know, especially Keanu Reeves' daughter. Like, she was just like, she had like his same vibe from him when he was a kid, and they just, I don't know, I thought they did such a good job with that film. And plus all the old throwbacks, that death, and I don't want to give spoilers away, but so many good things, just like throwbacks to the old stuff, so much new content, so much wholesome Keanu Reeves, and, you know, same like Bill and Ted, nothing really changed kind of vibes. I definitely want to see the new Ghostbuster film. Paul Rudd's in it. Paul Rudd is like another one of those super wholesome actors I really like to see. Pretty much all of his films. I'm a big Paul Rudd fan. And the kid, I can't remember his name right now, from Stranger Things. I really like a lot of his content too. He's in a band. I really like their music as well. And can't remember the name of the band. You just have to look it up. I'm sorry, but oh, big Paul Rudd fan though. Watch its path. But I get it if you don't like Bill and Ted. I mean, even though I loved it, we all have our own opinions on things. And again, they chose that route that I was saying that a lot of films decide they want to do now, where it's like all about their daughters. Jay and Silent Bob did it. Dumb and Dumber did it. It's just become a trend for some reason, which isn't a bad thing. Again, it's just the trend these days of like these trilogy reboots slash remakes slash I don't know what else you'd call them. Reboot remakes. I haven't seen Ghostbusters in years. I'm sorry, don't judge me. I gotta look up the guys. Venkman, was that one Bill Murray? Yeah, Bill Murray. Or Egon. I kind of feel like it was probably that guy. Because I don't know how true it is, and it is part of a spoiler, but I did hear that there was a Bill Murray cameo in the new film. I don't know. Egon? Again, I haven't watched Ghostbusters in years. I am excited for it, but I haven't seen Ghostbusters 1 or 2 in years, and I did not watch I don't know if it was a sequel, I don't know if it was a remake, I didn't watch the feminine one. I don't like most of those actresses. Don't hate on me for that. I'm just... When it comes to, like, female actress comedians, I hate to admit that I'm picky, but I am picky. It's not that they're bad. I want to really put that out there, because they'll have, like, funny jokes, but a lot of the jokes sometimes are just, like, so feminine only. You're only gonna get it if you're feminine. And most of the actresses that they chose for that specific film are those type of actresses that tell that type of comedy, you know? And it's really hard for me to relate, you know? It's like... It's hard. It's a hard conversation to say, because you feel like you're walking on us talking about it. But needless to say, it's hard for me to enjoy comedy if I can't relate to that comedy, you know? So if they're telling unrelatable jokes that women will get, but men are just, like, uncomfortable, or I don't even want to say uncomfortable, mostly, like, I get how that's funny to you, but it's not to me. And I just honestly felt like it was that kind of film. I didn't hear any good reviews about it either, except for Stacy. She loved it, but yeah. You know, their joke film done in 2014. Yeah, so I could see that. Pinkman was when he abandoned the film. Get where you're coming from, yeah. Again, you know, I don't think it's bad, you know. I don't want anybody to get judgy on me for that. It's just, it's like that with, I feel like anybody, you know. We all have our favorite comedians out there, and some people might watch one of their stand-ups and just, like, hate it deliberately, you know.
Huh, no monsters in sight.
Phew, we're in luck!
Still, be on alert for an ambush.
Nah, we're all good. My whiskers don't lie, and they say we're safe. No problem.
You just jinxed everything. Someone's gonna pop up and eat it. What the hell?
Oh, is that all? A gang of Genprey? Man, they're no big deal.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Here's the ambush.
Oh, come on! A Gentrum on top of that! Buddy, help!
Stay sharp. Let's do this.
You know exactly what you mean? Taking the edge off of humor to please. It's not just that, it's to make it safer and more appealing to children, yes, of course. But also, we live in an age now where offense can be drawn in the slightest way, which is why I tread on water when I'm explaining on how I feel about things, because I want everybody to know I'm not trying to offend anybody, for one. And sometimes my opinions are my own, obviously, we all have our own. But that's we live in a different time where opinions vastly affect somebody else, you know? Just your own opinion on something can hit somebody so hard these days that it could just ruin their whole day for some reason. Or they feel like they have to hit you with facts from a billion different things that sometimes might come to fruition and give you a little bit more of a perspective to look in on, which is nice from time to time, but it isn't always necessary, and gosh, I don't know, it's crazy. Give me a quick moment, I'll be right back. I feel like the singular opinion's stunned down now. They travel in packs. It's a paradox. Oxymoron suits it better. People forgot how to skin their knees. I like that term, but I feel like the real problem is today is this is a true oxymoron that I'm gonna say this as I am now streaming on social media, using social media in 3 different platforms to just sit down and stream a video game, but social media is hands down the problem. There are people who had an opinion these days that never knew that they had an opinion a certain way, that literally got ignited by a spark of somebody who posted on social media that they feel a certain way. And sometimes people really do feel that way, which is completely okay. You know, it's fine. We all have our own opinion, we're all entitled to that. But then there's some people that I'd call, there's no better way to put it, but the bandwagons. You know, people who will just see something like, yeah, I can get behind that, only because they're bored. Which happens more times than we all know it happens more times than what it's been proud to say these days. But social media has been the biggest impact on everybody. It's had a lot of good impact in a lot of ways because a lot of people are becoming more apparent, more open, more open-minded, more actualized, more receiving, more giving, and some people just literally open their whole mind to a whole different perspective of the world that exists outside of what their mind has told them their whole life, which is a good thing. But also sometimes it's not a good thing. It's like how we limit our children here to social media. We don't let them on TikTok. Stacy uses TikTok. I'm not a big fan of it. Kids not allowed to. They are allowed to watch YouTube. Not allowed on Twitch unless we supervise it. Facebook, no, not at all. Influencers these days it's a big impact on the world these days. You know, it is not a bad thing, like I said, but it's definitely changed everything. You know, free thinking has become a snake that eats its own tail. Yeah, I could say that too. I agree with it, you know, for the most part. I won't ever stop free thinking, honestly. Because I'm one of those types of people that I'll talk with people about how I feel, and I will literally always make it a point that I'm not trying to offend anybody about any way that I feel. You know, I just see a perspective on things, and I'm always open-minded to hear the other perspective too, though. So, I mean, I always grew up like that. I grew up in an extremely racist area. I'm multiracial. I'm also like a race that has been, like, all the races that I am pretty much taken up has been people who have lost their homes or immigrated to another land because their home was unfair. I'm Mexican, Irish, Cherokee, and Samoan. So, I have always been very open-minded, and I live in an area that is very not open-minded. I live in northwest Georgia in the mountains, or at the base of the mountains, really, and very racist here. And yeah, so I've always been pretty open-minded. Good news, that's a bit of a topic change. Cool. What's the good news, Ron? Seem to become an oppressive nature in society. It definitely can be, for the most part, you know. Things these days, it's a lot harder to say how you feel, for sure. Even if it's like something like a critically loved movie and you say you don't like it. You know, it's something that small, or just how you feel about comedy these days, you know, or how you feel about politics is the biggest one these days. It'll take more than numbers and cheap tactics to catch us off guard. He was just off guard. Found a college that you can do roughly at home. Kind of affordable. That's really cool. That's something that I think is kind of unfair these days too. Like, you yourself, you want to do college, and that's something you might want to do to better your life. Believe it or not, do you know if you had kids, that college would be free to you, believe it or not? I think that's super unfair. I have kids. I don't want to go to college. Don't judge me on that, please, but I had a full ride to culinary school, Le Cordon Bleu here in Georgia, in Atlanta. A full ride scholarship, and I declined it. I always wanted to be a chef when I was younger. And then as I got older, I worked in restaurants. I actually hated it. I prefer a labor job. It's just, I grew up working on farms and gardens and stuff like that. And then as I got older, I figured out it just wasn't for me. I'm more in like the labor class. The blue collar class, so to speak. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not for a lot of people. Let's just ride this out. I don't know what this monster is. I'm assuming it's speed. So let's go with a technical attack. But that's really cool. But I still think it's really messed up. I have a friend that is having all of his college paid for right now because he has kids and because of COVID. And I just think it's so messed up to younger individuals with like less opportunity to not even have like something like that. I don't know. I just think it's pretty messed up. And I agree, best luck to you. Want to pick a passion that you love to make a career on? I understand that too. See, that was me with college. Like, I always loved cooking. I still love to cook. I just can't do it in restaurants. It's stressful and just not for me. George Carlin, Bill Hicks, and Dave Chappelle again. Gosh. Dave Chappelle, man. I don't even like Dave Chappelle's comedy anymore. It's another one that's gone so... the way the world is, you know, it's not the same Dave Chappelle. I grew up on Dave Chappelle, like that edgy comedy you were talking about. That is non-existent anymore. The last two stand-ups I watched, or three maybe. I watched all of his latest Netflix specials. There's 2 or 3. I didn't like any of them. I could not like it. I don't really know who the other people are, but Dave Chappelle. He's grown bitter? He has. It's just, again, really hard for me to get into his, like, new stuff. You liked him in Half-Baked? Half-Baked, Robin Hood Men and Tots. I mean, old Dave Chappelle was like the shit. Can't work retail jobs anymore, but you can't seem to find something that you're really passionate about. I mean, maybe you could look online for things. Honestly, if what are your passions? If you want to talk about that, George Carlin on YouTube, he's amazing. If I can remember sometime, I'll try to check him out. I do love some good stand-up. Yeah, Ron, what kind of are your passions? That's like a good start point, though. If you don't want to talk about it, I understand though. But that's a good start point to trying to figure out stuff that you want to do, you know? My biggest passion is video gaming and streaming. I love to do it. I wish I got paid enough to do it full-time and not work a labor job. But I don't, so I do it when I can. I felt a little tingly in your whiskers for a second. I think your whiskers might be right this time. What do you mean, this time? I feel like something too. And my intuition is usually right, especially when it comes to danger. You don't really know anymore, honestly, because you tried to figure out what you're good at. See, that's the starting point again, you know, like I said. Sometimes you gotta keep doing one thing you don't like to hope that one thing does the benefit. Again, I love streaming. I really do wish this was my full-time job. It just doesn't pay enough. I do really appreciate all the support that I get from everybody jumping in on whatever, you know, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, the chat, the donations, the comments, the likes, thumbs up, the follows, the works. You know, I appreciate it all. But ultimately, truthfully, in the end, it doesn't pay the bills, you know. Even all the money I actually do make off all this stuff, I literally only use for this stuff, you know. Anytime I get donations, it goes towards new equipment or new video games and stuff like that. And I wish it could be my full-time gig, though. It is definitely my passion. But finding something you're good at, it's not hard. If you're soul searching for a hobby to find out one that you could be at, one place that I would recommend going with a very strict wallet. Don't go into this with a loose wallet, but getting on like Patreon, seeing what people are into, what people like, looking at other creators, other people trying to follow their passion. And, you know, we were just having that social media talk, I know, but this is the day and age we live in, so might as well roll with it. And seeing what other people do sometimes can kind of help motivate your own mind to see things that you might either be good at, or think you might be good at, or might want to try being good at, or just maybe try in general, you know? Wait, what the fuck? That's not even slightly fair. We've got company. Beetlejuice up in here. I hear those are some most vicious monsters around. We've never fought one before, and this one's Rage Raid. What should we do? There's no way I'm backing down now. Let's do this. I don't even know what type of monster it is. I'm guessing it's power. I don't know though. Let's try to take out its swings first. That seems like a good spot. When we come into Alter, but always hit a wall in your head. Can never get past it. See, that's I actually like to raw as well. A good way to find your passions, maybe get a topic discussion on different things on YouTube. There's an ocean of things that you can find. That's very true. Very true. And an author, again, I can relate to that. See, I've been working on the same book for about the last 3.5-ish years now. And I still am nowhere near finishing it. I'm not even halfway through it. It was a hard book to start writing. I went in on the deep end immediately. And it's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to get into. But I do say keep trying. Even if you hit the speed bumps or you hit like a writer's block, which happens a lot. Like, I used to love writing comic books. I used to do it all the time. But it's really hard to get comic book series out. But writing is a lot of fun. And I would just say never give up on it. Even if you have to stop a project, if you lost focus on it, start a new one, you know? Get to practice on the new thing. And if you don't like how that one's going, go back to the old one, try to get back into it. And if you can't get either of those, try a new one again. You know, being an author is... It's... I hate to say it, but it's like going trick-or-treating, you know? You go to one person's house, which would, let's say that's one story you want to work on, and you hold out your bag and you say trick-or-treat, and maybe you think you just didn't say it loud enough and they give you one piece of candy, but then you go to the next house and you scream it, and they give you like 3 pieces of candy. So you go to the next house and you scream it again, they give you no candy, and they're just like, oh, we're not doing that here. So... it's a weird example to use, I know, but all I'm saying is, like, the fruits to bear with how much you work for it, it really, it's going to be a give and take, especially for yourself. Never get discouraged by it, though. You just got to keep trying with writing, you know. I have another book in mind I've been really wanting to write. It sparked from a dream I had randomly, and I actually haven't had the free time to do it, unfortunately, but I've still been like spitballing the ideas for it, and the last book I've been working on for years, I haven't even done anything with it. Okay, so it's a speed monster. Yeah, maybe one chapter of a story. Get past the first chapter. Sometimes that's the hard part. Currently tossing around ideas for a book with a friend right now. Honestly, it's a good thing too, having a friend with you with writing. Sometimes some of your ideas seem good to you, but then you might have another opinion. They're like, well, what if you did it this way? And a lot of people don't like to hear that other person's opinion, kind of getting back to where we were talking earlier, but sometimes it's a healthy thing though. Brandon Standard. Tutorial discussion of things about building character development. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's good too. Outside influence. Shelved it now. See, mine, I wouldn't say it's shelved. It's more of a lack of free time, and something big is happening in my story. And it's, again, I haven't worked on it in like 2 years. I haven't worked on it. Because of what the thing that's happening next to be perfect. And my brain has gone 3 different directions, and I still to this day haven't decided on which one to decide on. And so I wouldn't say my idea is shelved. It's just definitely been refactored, needless to say. Had 2 book stories in your head for years. Can't bring yourself around. It's a lot of work to write a story. It really is. It's crazy because when you read a story, you think to yourself that it couldn't be that hard, but like 2 big people I've always really liked to bring up that all of us definitely know is J.R.R. Tolkien and J.K. Rowling. 2 people that they were in the same boat. J.R.R. Tolkien, a little bit less of the such, who's kind of always a writer, but not really a published famous writer, you know? He had all these stories from the Silmarillion to like The Hobbit to Lord of the Rings, the whole trilogy, and then a bunch of other off-spread books, and most of them never even got published until he died. His son went out and actually published these things, or like J.K. Rowling. When she was writing the Harry Potter series, she was writing these like ideas down to tell her kids bedtime stories on napkins in a diner at work where she worked at. And then later on, her kids gave her the inspiration to try to get her books published. So, I mean, there was a starting point to every single one of those writers, you know, and you really gotta think of it that way. And if you're worried about, like, writing something alone, think about video games, for instance, or movies. Movies, video games, TV shows. Not one person put those together. It was a multitude of people that were working together they had one dream that one person started with, and they all worked together to just like see it through, you know? So aren't permanently shelved, just on the back burner. I feel you there. It's kind of been mine. I've been trying to focus more on streaming than rotting. Came up with a movie idea back in 2011, but I have no clue how to rot it. Sometimes asking for help is like a good way to go with those, you know? Like I said, people that rot shows, movies, books, not a lot of people do books alone, I'll say, but shows, movies, playwrights, even songs these days. A lot of people have help, outside help. Titan Slayer, it's all good. But Ganati as well, Titan Slayer. Thanks for jumping in. It's been a crazy conversation, but it's been fun. Then getting bounced around for some more ideas. That's not a bad thing, though. As long as you come back to it eventually. Also, Hemingway. Yeah, it's true. I love Ernest Hemingway, I really do. Started writing books and only ever finished one at a time. Start them and work on... Yeah, I mean... Was a teacher who based those characters around some of his students. I mean, that's something cool too, you know, if you ever want to do that. Basing things on similarities in your life. I mean, look at, like, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, you know? It kind of has, like, some very good stuff. It's best to collab when you're stuck. Yeah, it really can be. Like, especially if you have somebody who's passionate about something that you're trying to work with, too, you know? Like I said, with video games. Look, we love Yoshi P, you know? Or, you know, a lot of video game devs. But they were in those same boats so many times, where they're just like, well, I want to do this, but I don't know how to do it. And then there was somebody in the background who was like, well, you got this person you haven't even talked about in forever. You made a big deal out of them, then you just stopped, and why don't we just bring them back? And they're like, that's a good idea. You know, I mean, it kind of just happens that. It actually helps come up with stories personally. That's really cool, too. I mean, that's another way to work with it. We'll be in real trouble if we don't stop it from spreading its scales. One of your characters who's the main protagonist's best friends apparently turns out that she's just part Fae? Fae. Like fairy or like... One of your tricks is to utilize your inability to sleep to imagine. That's actually a good one for me too, Leon. I've been an insomniac my whole life, unfortunately. Like, literally my whole life. It's sometimes a gift, mostly a curse for me though, especially when I gotta wake up in the morning to go to work, but it's something I've done as well. It's a lot of where my dreams come in. I have very vivid dreams, and that's where some stories, like the one I really want to work on, I haven't even started, has been in that way. That's always that thing too, I know in a lot of people's heads too. They want to talk about some of their stories sometimes, but they're afraid to like ingest details to other people because they don't want anybody to steal it. And sometimes that's something you gotta try to look over as well. Not full fairy, like 3/4 fairy, that's cool. Explosive attacks raining down from the sky. I never thought I'd get to see this for myself. That's all well and good, just make sure it's not the last thing you ever see. Okay, we got our rod ability. Because she's only 3/4, She's considered Fae. Okay, I get it now, because she's only part and not full. I guess the details that I could give around my story, which it's a hard thing, the book that I've been working on. I've talked about it on the StreamCon a few times anyway. If it makes anybody feel any better. You like the idea of crossbreeding of fantasy characters? There's always a hidden story there for a human falling in love with their species. It's pretty cool, yeah. Mine actually isn't a fantasy story, believe it or not, so it's odd to say what it actually is. It's like a murder mystery, which it isn't a murder mystery, but it kinda is. And it's like a horror story, but not really, but kinda. And it's about... I've talked about it before, like I said, it's called... I want to make it a Chronicle series, and I don't know what the overarching story would be called, but this story particularly is called Pledge to Plagiarism. And it's basically about somebody who really can't do the big work for themselves. And the main character is but isn't the main character, and also there kind of technically isn't one. And it's an overarching story about how this person basically kills people for their stories so he can compile the greatest story to write for himself. And you don't know who it is because I've written the whole story through every specific person that is in the story's eyes. Each chapter is a different person's personification. And it's really hard. That's why it's so hard for me to write this story. I've worked on it for years. I've literally got to put myself in a different state of mind every time I do it. I have to literally think of being a whole different person, writing down what they would feel, what they would think when they were going through these certain situations. And again, it's about like this dude who's going around listening to these stories and basically killing people next to basically the people who are trying to figure out who's doing it all. And it's written through their eyes, so like each time it's a new chapter, the narrator, so to speak, changes because there's no strict narrator. This person did this and this and this and this and this happened, and so said this. No, it's this chapter is this person, this chapter is this person, this chapter is back to that other person, and there's flashbacks, and then like it goes from flashbacks to the forward scenes, and it's an overarching story that builds the characters as they go, so you can relate to them in a different way. And it has been a very, very hard book to write. And again, it's taken me years. Not a bad idea. Yeah, see, so that's a good thing to talk about your ideas sometimes, though, to kind of like collab with other people and get different ideas or get backstories for certain characters and stuff like that. Your favorite monster, Beetlejuice. Oh man, this is not looking good. Watch the skies. Too many of those and we're done for. I think we're good on health at the moment. Keep trying to take his wings out the best we can. We should do it. It doesn't hurt to outline your book, especially if it's very complex like the story. It's really hard. What up, Charlie? Good morning to you. Gosh, I didn't know it was already 1 in the morning. It's insane. It's been pretty good, Charlie. Glad you can make it. Your original book was Falling of the Good Throughout, and the overarching story of the bad guy. Constant false leads of redemption. Unapologetically wins. Really hard to write that as well. Yeah, I can feel you there. Because you want to make people relate, but you don't want it to just, like, be a bad story. It's so angry. I'm assuming it's switching to power now. Could be technical, though. I don't know. It's technical. Damn it, it's technical.
Understood.
I won't miss.
just rots them and revises them. George R. R. Martin writes super complex stories and doesn't outline at all. Main character you're thinking about either is going down kind of like a dark path, but you want to keep it casual. So like dabbling with the idea of him finding out he's related to some kind of knighthood. That's interesting. A dark path with it. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, that's true. George R. R. Martin is a good way to put that. Another one, that same reference, Rez, is Stephen King. He has an idea, but again, it's kind of that same path that he follows. He, like, you wouldn't believe how many times Stephen King has to revise his books over and over and over and over. He writes them, and they'll be full of so many damn typos that it is just a joke. Like, if you read any of his original works, he'd be like staying up all night, insomnia. Sometimes he would drink and he'd just be there writing on his little typewriter, or nowadays on his PC, probably more than likely. And he would just top, undisturbed. They'd go to their cabin with their dogs and just like chain smoke cigarettes, just keep topping non-stop. Just his ideas were flowing back and forth, like over and over and over. This is gonna happen, then this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen, then this will happen, and it'll set everybody back, and they gotta overcome something to really get to this next point to figure everything out. And that was how Stephen King worked, you know. And you know, he's super famous writer these days. We watch films, read books, TV shows, a bunch of stuff has become fruitful of what he has written, and a lot of it was just him just spitballing in his head and just writing everything that came to mind. But they'll be full of typos, full of like things that don't make sense, and they'll have to be revised so many times. It's just it's crazy. The idea of shadow growth within some prime ground for awesome storytelling. Yeah, Stephen King is actually interviewed. Really? He comes up with amazing shit though, for real. When he wrote some of his stories, I believe it. But I mean, that's you know the coping mechanism for writer's block. If that's your job and you gotta come up with it, and sometimes people have these deadlines, they'll do whatever they can do, whatever they can get to just try to figure out what's gonna happen next to their story. But yeah, Stephen King, it's something I like to reference to a lot of people, because a lot of people think it's just so hard to break through that door. And I can't say it's not, because I haven't broke through the door, you know, with writing a story. But when you see some of the authors that really did start from nowhere, and they just kept going and going and going, which is, it's kind of like my feed and need, I guess you could say, with me and streaming. And it's one of those things where I just really like to tell people, just never give up, you know? Keep going. Which artist said it? Picasso? I'm not sure who said that either. I don't know if I've ever heard it, but I do like how that sounds, and I agree with it. You know, it's like streaming. You know, the hardest thing for me to do in a stream is when I hate a game and I decide I don't want to play it anymore. Especially when I just bought it, or I liked it. Like Persona 5 Strikers is the easiest example for me to bring up. I love streaming. I told you, like, you know, I was talking about earlier, it's my passion. You know, also said he threw a lot of the stories in the trash, and his wife would dig them out, read them, and tell him they were amazing. I could see that too. You're putting in your books that they had a girl who were best friends, who was a gay female, and her name is Vivian, and her first name is Genevieve. Or Genevieve. That's cool. But yeah, like, see, back to what we were saying about, like, you know, not to walk away from something. Sometimes you do have to, though. Which I'll say, which was kind of getting at, though. And it's kind of healthy sometimes, too. Again, you know, Persona 5 Strikers, I love Persona 5. Played it beginning to end, streamed it, loved the characters. Persona 5 Strikers, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate the game. I'm probably never gonna stream it again. I really hate to admit it, honestly, that I hate a game like that. Especially as a game I loved, I paid money for, and just really had high hopes, and I was just so let down. And it's one of the hardest things for me to do, is actually put down a game, especially one that I love to stream, or think I'll love to stream. And again, I thought that was going to be Persona 5 Strikers, and again, I hated it.
Thanks.
And sometimes it's not a bad thing either, which I'm not telling you, don't give up on your goals, but sometimes don't get disappointed if they don't turn out to be what you want it to be, and sometimes you can just maybe for short. That's cool. Star. That's cool. I like how you're going with it. You know, you're putting some personification in the characters. Maybe it's Blast Plot. I don't know what he has right now. There is a bomb. But again, one of the things I always say though, you know, even if you do have to like give up on something, to kind of like make you feel better about something else, don't get discouraged for that, and always look at it like as a healthy way of looking at things, you know? Like, as much as I loved working with Persona 5, I hated Persona 5 Strikers. The story's okay. To me, it just has a lot less girth to the game, you know? Like, Persona 5, there's character development, there's new characters you're building with, you go through a lot of stuff in the game with these characters. In Persona 5 Strikers, it's kind of the same, but you already know who they are, they're not building on anything, and then all the people you're supposed to be kind of thinking you're building with, you mostly just don't even care about because you never heard about them. They don't really hit the same way, I guess you could say. I don't know. In your last book, names were important too. Names are a good thing to always, like, put it on. Like, with my book, I really tried to think of names that made sense, first and last names, because I felt like it just hit harder with, like, that type of book that I was writing. And so they all shared a last name. That's interesting. Common bonding spell. I want to use the mother's name from the Beautiful Peaches series, but don't know. Or if you want to go with that with something else. Always be careful with that too, especially if you're trying to make something like this more your own craft. Like we talked about earlier as well, copyright these days it's an endless, treacherous path. Give me just a moment, I'll be right back. controller is done. Which is, I love these controllers. If you see these controllers, not particularly just this one, there's Super Mario, Legend of Zelda, Pokemon, a lot of Nintendo classics. They're just like the Pro controllers, only they have like customizable buttons you can set up triggers for if you play games where you want to do that with. I don't. They have the craziest, longest battery of any controller I've ever had. Period. Like, no kidding. I love these controllers. You don't feel any worry for sharing your ideas? Hey, you never know. Publishing a story these days really isn't that hard. I actually have a published book. You can't buy it because only one copy exists, but I published it when I was in high school. Actually, 8th grade. I wasn't even in high school yet. Sadly, a published title of the same name came out, so I could never sell it even if I wanted to, but it was my take on the Final Fantasy X-3. Needless to say, I think my version's better than the one that actually came out. Not saying that to try to sound outlandish or outstandish, or even, you know, egotistical. I just think what they came out with was garbage, but it's really not that hard to get a book published, though. Wouldn't mind sharing what you have now to try to build on the then publish. Yeah. Start treating it. Hey, that's somehow how it happens, you know. Either adept continue or juxtaposition. Want to deepen. That's cool. For all age groups. That's a tough one to do with all age groups, but it can be done and it can be possible. Honestly, if you wanted, this is where I get back into the social media thing. If you ever really wanted to work at it in like a different pace of things, one of the things I would actually kind of recommend is like hitting it like Patreon. A lot of people do these stories where they do it a chapter at a time, and they'll use Patreon instead of publishing a book through your regular publishing acts. They would just write a chapter and post it onto Patreon, and if people enjoyed it, they could keep funding you to keep writing more chapters to your story, and it's not really a bad way to start. You get credited, you get paid for, and it's just good credibility to start with. Preteen, teen, and adults. I feel you. The Karen generation. Yeah, you know, that's very true. You don't want some woman to buy it. It said all age groups, and I read this to my little girl, and I had to explain puberty to her. I could see that happening very quickly. But again, where I really kind of see like that Patreon route, you know, kids can't pay money on Patreon unless they have permission of parents, or if they, like, you know, actually have money to pay in a credit card, which isn't likely.
Thanks.
But yeah, like I was saying, the Patreon career. I mean, it's not gonna start all at once, you know. So don't get discouraged. Is a good way to say it right off the bat. But not a bad path though, really. I used Patreon for a long time before I had monetization on YouTube. Why did you use a speed attack, Randy? Before I had like monetization on YouTube or anything, it killed me. I actually used Patreon for a while though to actually get a little support in the background to try to help out. I still have a Patreon account. I don't really use it anymore though, if I'm being quite honest with you. It's still active, but I mostly just promote everybody to either, if you want to support, either just directly through PayPal, which still, everything has a fee, but direct to whatever platform it's kind of like the best, honestly. Patreon's a really good idea if you have an audience that selectively chose. Yeah, you know, like I said, I started off using Patreon, you know. I definitely can still promote it in a good way and say, yeah, you should use it if you really want to go that route. It can be really helpful, targeting audiences, helping you get some constructive criticism, honestly, like in a good way, and just a lot of other really good things, to be fair. It's not a bad spot to really start off. Try and dodge the Karens at all times. So yeah. It's a world we live in, though, you know. We've really hit that hard today on the world we live in. Tonight, or this morning rather, for some people. So one of the things I've always loved about my streams, it's like a good common ground for like mostly millennials, I'll say. You know, a lot of people of the, you know, outside the millennials and like the next generation there, but Patreon supporters are overwhelmingly positive. That's very true as well. 12:18 for you, it is 1:19 for me here on. There we go! Yes! I didn't even see it drooling. There we go. I'm so happy about that.
So that's the power of kinship.
That strange light still worries me. Got another level up, level 32. Everybody, sweetness. Or do we get an S rank? We got the S rank. Nice. We got the Beetlejuice. I know it says like Beetle Guys, whatever, but we call him Beetlejuice on this channel because it's what he is. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. We're good. Blast Sack, Beetlejuice, Blast Sack, Blast Sack. 11:18. Nice. So you're like Central US, maybe? I live on the east, I can't say East Coast because I don't live anywhere near the coast, but I live
Sheesh! Where'd Altura run off to?
Eastern Time Zone. EST, they call it.
Where in the world could it be headed?
I think both ways to renounce Beetlejuice is correct. Yeah. Alberta. Nice.
Partner, is it just me, or is the light from the pits looking a lot more evil now?
What is Alberta? Is Alberta New Mexico? And you're in Central Ron? Cool. I could be wrong. Alberta's in Canada. Damn, I was way off. I'm tired. I knew that in my head. I knew it in my head. It's kind of crazy though. Like, I like that fact about North America though. Like, we share, you know, the US and Canada. We share a lot of that, but we still share a lot of the same, like, time zones. But gosh, the distance between, you know? Like, I'm on the eastern side, and I live in Georgia, northwest Georgia, here in the US, and it's just so crazy to think that there's parts of Canada that share like the same time zone, but literally we have about, gosh, from here to Canada, it's probably about a 23 to 26 hour drive for me to get there. And even still, maybe like a 6 to 7 hour flight. But we still share that same time zone. It's so wild. But I mean, that's how it works, though. You know, crazy. Look Mexican. All of us Native Americans do. I feel you. Like, see, again, I'm like Mexican. Actually, my grandmother was Mexican, and this is my grandmother. My dad's mother was Mexican. My grandfather's mother was Cherokee. My grandmother's mother was Irish, and her husband was Irish. And my grandfather's he was Cherokee as well. So I'm like Cherokee, Irish, Mexican, and Samoan because my dad's dad and all of his family reigned from Hawaii, and it's just, I'm a conundrum of things. So I feel ya. Again, I live in a racist area, so a lot of the times for me growing up, I had this like, "Boy, what are you?" kind of slang thrown at me all of this. Or all of the time, rather. Almost so far the south, damn near the ocean. I wish I was closer to the ocean. It's about, gosh, I think the closest ocean is 8 hours away from me. Pureblood Cree. All lived and died in Alberta. Irish, German, English, Sicilian, and Russian. Nice, right? Yeah. I've never actually had a DNA test done, so I can't tell you any of my like prehistoric ancestors. But the baseline, I know where I am. You know, Mexican, Samoan, Cherokee, and Irish. It's where the red beard comes in. And like, I'm tan on this side, but white on this side. So like, I'm like I'm right there in the mutt of humans. It's so bad too because like, my Mexican side hates my redneck side, which is my mother's side, which is not just redneck, they're just Cherokee and Irish. But and then the Samoan side like loves the Mexican side, but doesn't care about the other side. And my whole family is just like so messed up. Worst tempers and drinking habits? Well, you know, I don't really have a temper, but I like to sip.
The number of pits is increasing, as is the light's intensity. If a monster's doing all this, then it's safe to say it's really kicked into action now.
That means we're in a jam, and not the delicious kind!
See the cheekbones and the nose. Maybe. Honestly, that's a big Samoan thing, honestly.
Yeah. We have to find this thing. Time's running out.
Like, everybody in the Samoan side of my family, we all have the same face. I hate to say it, but it's so true. Like, all my family from Hawaii. I went out to California a few years ago to meet most of my family. And yeah, it is the weirdest thing ever to go out there. You just see a whole family of people with mostly the same face. We have these like almost almond-shaped eyes, the same nose structure, the same lips. You can't really hardly see mine because of my beard, which most of my family can't even grow a beard. That's the Irish and I guess Mexican blood in me, really growing that in there. But yeah.
Man, have I got a story for you! We came face to face with a Rage Raid Bazelgeuse.
Bazelgeuse! It's Beetlejuice.
But my partner and Kyle used their bond to defeat it.
Our bond?
Oh, coolio! Good hustle, kiddo.
Kiddo?
How about you, Roberto? You get your catnap?
Nope, I was trying to dig up info on those shady riders. Like, what they wanted to use Ratha for and stuff.
Roberto looks like he's got Super Saiyan Trunks hair when he first comes into, like, Dragon Ball Z for the first time. Does he not? I'm looking it up. Come on. Yeah, definitely. Super Saiyan Trunks. All the way. More of a little something here. I guess Super Saiyan Trunks has like the split in the middle. He's got a little bit more oomph in the front. What am I thinking of? What was that other one called? The spin-off. Mixed with Spike's face and from Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, I can see that. Princess Trunks. Cyberpunk World, that's cool. I always like that kind of whole Cyberpunk gist they've been, especially here lately. I really wanted to play Cyberpunk 2077, but I've still not heard anything good enough for me to really want to get into
They
it.
want to use him for something?
Yeah, they got some kind of creepy plan in the works.
I see. Go on.
Go on. What?
You were sharing your intel?
Just told you everything I know.
So you have nothing? Aren't you supposed to be some amazing hunter?
Those are big words for a little kitty cat.
Ahem. We'd better go now. Let us know if you find out more.
Yeah, will do. Hey, kiddo.
My name's Kyle, you know.
Kyle. Got it. So, Kyle, nice to see you made friends.
So, Kyle.
He and my partner make a great team.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Don't know what you're talking about.
The only playable version of 2077 is PC right now.
Oh, me neither, little dude. Guess I'm just stoked that the two of you are pals now.
If you're the same.
Take care, kids. See ya.
Probably right, is famous for their never say die attitude, though. I guess. They may be like the Goonies, but They're no Goonies. I'll say that much. I can't shit talk them though. I've never played The Witcher. And there's another game they're very well known for, but mostly the only ones I know are Witcher and Cyberpunk 2077, but yeah, I don't know. From what I've seen and heard of Cyberpunk 2077, it's like the joke of the century. I don't want to say the century, the joke of the current modern gaming world. Both the same. We'll see. Rodder and streamer, but can never come up with a good gamer tag to use. I mean, sometimes really the tag isn't anything. I mean, look at, like, I don't, you probably never heard of him. If you've ever heard of Mr. Happy, he's a big Final Fantasy 14 streamer. So many people have the same name as him. But, like, he goes by Mr. Happy and he rocks it, you know? Look at myself. Tonberry Disciple. Kinda clever, especially from our roots. I started off being a strictly only Final Fantasy 14 streamer. So it was kinda clever, but at the same time, I mean, it's not like it just hit it off, you know? I mean, I'm still, like, I have a day job. So sometimes the name really isn't as important as it seems, you know? I will say, don't just go off. Like, I have a buddy I went to high school with. He has a streaming channel on Twitch and on YouTube called Soda Games. There's so many people that want to go by Soda or Soda Games. And that's where you do red flag it, you know, where he's like, that isn't a good idea because, you know, your name sometimes is what gets you out there. But, I mean, look at little kids out there, like a bajillion of them, that go by Ninja because of Ninja and Fortnite and everything. The real joke of the Fallout said, calm down. I loved Fallout 76. For the most part. Thought about using Brofus Gaming? It sounds interesting. Blind routing and streaming is a good way to go in to do indie games. That's also true. But Fallout 76, I feel you though. If you hate it, you hate it. I can't blame you for it. It's been a fiasco since the game came out. I can't defend it. I do love it, but I also hate it myself as well. I love Nuclear Winter, but it was a battle royale. It's a bandwagon kind of thing. Everybody's done and is still doing. Again, I love hate it. I started playing the latest DLC. You know, I was there for the beginning of Fallout 76. I played the beta and everything. I honestly, some of my most viewed streams have been from the beta when it first came out. It grew and evolved. It just means 76 was at launch. It's still not that great, if I'm being quite honest with you. I do like it still, but I really can't. It's a game that I personally love, but I could never recommend to anybody else. I like the fact that I can play a Fallout game with a friend. That's the only thing I like about it, if I'm being quite honest. It's like 75% of the good things from Fallout 4 with like 50% of an online game, you know? There's so much you can't do with people, which is a bummer, which doesn't make sense. Like, Minato, somebody who watches and frequents and supports the channel quite a bit, you would ever play Fallout games? It's okay. It's not for everybody, Ron. I get that. Buggy games with friends is epic. It can be. It can be. And sometimes it's a nightmare. Like, Minato and I, the one I was just talking, we faced Sheep Squatch randomly out of nowhere one day, and we died, and we had to do it again immediately after. And that was a nightmare both times. You know, it was nothing less than a nightmare both times. It was a hell of an experience though, for sure. I'm gonna try to take one last restroom break. I really want to fight this last monster before I go to bed tonight. So bear with me. I am gonna go take a very quick restroom break. Try to come back and do this and really try to focus. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Egyptian god of chaos. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, there's a lot of things that with a buggy game that sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's just nightmarish. Anubis, that's really cool. But a big thing. Alwyn, cool. A big thing I would say though, for like Fallout. Fallout isn't for everybody. It's kind of like all Bethesda games aren't for everybody. 1 minute you might be toiling along your path to tra-la-la-la-la, you know, and all of a sudden you've come across a glitch and you're just, well, you're stuck there. And you gotta reload and do everything all over again. I do like Bethesda games though, but they definitely aren't for everybody. Really, the only bad thing I can say about the newest Fallout 76 content has been the dungeons. I don't see a point of making the game open to play with friends when you can do the open world stuff, which is cool. The raid system that is left in it is cool. Nuclear Winter, when it was still a thing, was cool. But you cannot do dungeons together for some reason, and that is totally lame. You can, but not story-driven dungeons. And if you do it, it only applies for one character and not both. So if you want to do it together, you got to do it twice. No Man's Sky. I wanted to play it. I never have, though. It's almost intimidating on how big they've made that game now.
Alwyn, it's so good to see you again.
It's been a very long time.
It's been far too long, Enna. It looks like you're all doing well. You and Ratha have been in my thoughts since you left.
You don't know the half of it. The Scrivener snatched him, and we fought off a bunch of weirdos. It's been a rough ride.
Needless to
In
say.
the end, it was Ratha who saved us. He can fly now and everything.
Never played No Man's Sky. I've never played it either, actually, Ron. So I definitely wouldn't hate you. I've wanted to, but again, the game with how big it is, again, it intimidates me. I would like to play it on something, but if I play it on console or PC, it's going to take up so much of my memory. It's just one of those games that I've just kind of like came to fruition where I was like, maybe it's not the game for me. A freaking huge game. Oh yeah, Total Universe Simulator. I've seen every update. I've had a friend who's played it from the get-go and always shares everything from it. It went from just being an exploring game to just like a game where you like it went from exploring to exploring and learning to survive in space. It's Chloron. Honestly, I'm not going to be on here too much longer. I'm going to be trying to get through this last fight. And then I'm honestly going to have to get out of here still. New updates and evolutions of the game. A really other good one, like I feel like games like this, has been Tim. I've followed Tim literally since they were a Kickstarter idea. Played it, I've streamed it. I've decided to call off my streams until the game's finished. I haven't. It's probably getting close to a year since I've played and streamed the game last. Tim though, I loved Tim. It is like Pokemon for adults, or you know, older teens and adults. It is so good. I played it through the bugs and everything. It was one of those. Again, I played it since it's like. Not its early beta, more like its late beta, early release, and then into it, but love Tim. Love it so much. That's definitely another game that's really had a big evolution to it. Warframe? I don't think I could ever do Warframe either. Is Apex? Yeah, it's another one for me either. I don't really do a lot of those though. The MOBAs, the online battle arenas. I like MMORPGs, I like JRPGs, I like RPGs, and then I like, you know, third-person shooter style RPG-esque games too. MOBAs, MMORPG, or MMO, I guess they're still called RPGs too. I don't know. Apex, Warframe, I don't know, there's a lot of that I'm not really into. Call of Duty. I'm hit and miss on Call of Duty. I like to play Call of Duty with friends. I don't actually own... I do actually have a couple of them on the PS4. I just downloaded them for free when they were there. And I used to love playing zombies, but I'm not the biggest fan either, really. Just shooter style games. I'm hit and miss. Again, I like Fallout. And then most of the other ones I like, they're not even online games, you know, like The Last of Us and whatever else I've played. I do like Titanfall. Titanfall is my weakness. I'm not gonna lie. If I have a online shooter multiplayer game, it's Titanfall. That's my weakness. And yeah, that was me on Call of Duty as well, Ron. Zombies. I love zombies.
I saw. He's come a long way from that awkward little newborn who hatched not so long ago.
Alwyn, we came back to investigate the pits further.
I see. The light coming out of the pits has changed lately. The villagers worry it might be a portent of disaster.
The pits aren't a natural phenomenon. Just as Red said, there's a monster lurking deep inside them.
Yes, the Elder himself said Red was right about it. When Zellard heard that, he took it upon himself to investigate the pits at once.
I see.
Who are your companions?
This is Kyle and his palico Tsukino. Kyle's a hunter. They're helping us look into the pits.
Salutations.
You're not going to shake her paw?
Rude.
I'll have to pass this time, I'm afraid.
He's afraid of cats.
The pit is just ahead this way. I would like to accompany you myself, but...
Cats.
Well, I'll be there.
You feel confident with his support?
See.
Ah. You have the power of kinship on your side.
Making it 3. It's still under question that if they would make it 3 or not, and I agree. I really hope they do make it 3, and I hope it is multi-console still. Titanfall, the story campaign is so fucking good. The bond between the machine operator and the machine, just too good. Ghost Recon Wildlands is an amazing squad-based PvE. I played some older Ghost Recon. I haven't played anything newer though. Who was scared of cats? Really? Stacy has some relatives that don't like dogs. They're not afraid of dogs. They love wolves for some reason, but they just do not like dogs for some reason, and I don't understand it. They see our dogs and they act like they're like rabies ridden or something. It's not a bad thing. They're great people. I just don't understand it. I'm a sucker for any animal. I hate to admit it. Like, I am a sucker. Like, legit, if I am anywhere and somebody's got a pet, I'm just like, I'm that first person. I am trying to pet it. No matter what it is. But in made Apex, I heard a rumor that they were still trying to like work up something just the other day, but it would suck if there was never a 3. I really do love Titanfall. Like, it was one of those games that kind of saved that genre for me, because I played it when I was younger, and then I just kind of got out of it the older I got. And because I played a lot of Call of Duty. Call of Duty 4 was probably like my biggest one. In Advanced Warfare. Or was that 4? I don't know. But either way, in the Black Ops, obviously, the original, it was a big base point for me. It was like when I was in like my early high school years, everybody was playing it. I played PlayStation, not Xbox, so I wasn't on Halo, and I don't know. It wasn't the start of my online games because I played a lot of World of Warcraft back then, but it was just something else, and Titanfall kind of like really saved that for me. And Uncle's female 7 healthy pups. Oh, that's cool. It's like 5 years old, you think? Breakpoint is the new version? That's cool. I haven't played Ghost Recon yet. The last time I played Ghost Recon was on PlayStation 3. I got so aggravated with that game. I loved the story, but oh my god, I got so aggravated with that actual game because they were trying to get the 6-axis back then. So they had the motion controls on like the PS3 controller. So every time you like, there was this whole scene where you had to crouch down and crawl through grass and not be seen. But there was this thing you could do with a 6-axis controller where if you like tilted it left or up barely, your character would roll out of the grass. Oh my god. Going through the campaign of that game, I got so pissed because I'd be sitting there trying my best to keep my hands still, just working my way through this tall grass, crawling, and anytime I just accidentally he'd roll out, and you'd hear, I don't remember what the hell they'd say, just random banter, and they just start fucking shooting at you, and I used to get so fucking pissed at that. It's just like, why is this a thing? Why? It was back before, like, motion control was, like, actually decent. Makes cash on Cold War buying and selling accounts. Never knew that was a thing until he told you about it. Gosh, it's like almost every online game these days. I had a friend that used to do that back in high school with World of Warcraft. He would make alt characters, level them up completely, fill their pockets full of gold, and then sell them to anybody that just didn't want to work for it. It's just crazy. Good and bad for the zombies on Cold War. I really haven't heard much of anything. I don't really know anybody that play. My brother might actually. I don't really know. My brother's really big into the FPS MMO games. like really big. My brother really gets into like Rust and Escape from Tarkov, and used to play Players Unknown Battleground. I don't know if you know if he still does that or not anymore. I don't really know. My brother's really big into the online video game scene though. Get out of here, Green Rathalos. So I feel like the southern quadrant here isn't the way to go, but we still have that region there that the Rathalos is blocking off, so I don't know. He's got like $3,000 computer. Damn. I mean, you know, whatever works, you know, you gotta make money somehow. Hell yeah, it fell down. You like Call of Duty Zombies because it's the only thing that you're really good at besides the story mode? Remember RuneScape? I really didn't play much of RuneScape. I remember all my friends played it because it was like the free MMO back in the day, and their parents would let them do it. I was actually playing World of Warcraft at the time. I only got to play it like on the weekends at my mom's, and mostly, yeah, just weekends at my mom's until I got a laptop when I was about 15. But when I was like 12 and 13, no, it was just 13. When I was 13, I started playing World of Warcraft. I did dabble with a little bit of RuneScape, but I'll be quite honest with you, I never made it off Tutorial Island. I can't remember why. I'd already started playing World of Warcraft and a few friends. I was also playing Guild Wars at the time, the original Guild Wars. But I had a few friends that were playing RuneScape that really wanted me to get in on it with them because I'd always talk about World of Warcraft and Guild Wars. And I was like, oh, telling everybody they had to play them. And that was a free one. And most of my friends like were playing that, and they just really tried to get me on. And I just never got into RuneScape. But they do have RuneScape Classic, though, if you're really wanting to ever go back into those days. Yeah, sorry about me not liking RuneScape. It was just me, though. Again, I had an allowance, and I would spend every freaking bit of it to be able to play World of Warcraft, or Guild Wars was free. I don't know if it still is or not, but it was free to play at the gun. You had to buy the base game, but then playing it online was free. But the Brotherhoods you forged in Zombies, no kidding. Especially if you really got into those hard knots where you just like pause the game, you'd be taking a breather, you'd be just like, we can't fuck up. We cannot fuck up. We've been doing this for like so many hours. It's mobile now too? Damn. It's actually pretty cool. Still free to play Guild Wars? Is that what you're talking about, Riz? But, there's so many of those I haven't touched in so long. But yeah, the highest round you ever made it in Black Ops 4 Call of Duty is 75. Gosh, I don't even... The first one? Not sure. I'm sure it is. If the second one is, I'm sure the first one is. Get away from us! No! Holy shit, that was close. I was trying to turn around to, like, cut it off from trying to kill us and attack us, and I almost ran into it, and I don't want to battle it. But yeah, I don't remember... I don't even think I played Black Ops 4 Zombies. The last time I played Zombies had to be Black Ops 3 for sure. But Black Ops 2 was honestly, that was my problem, you know. The original Black Ops, or not original Black Ops, what was it on? It wasn't originally just Black Ops, it was on something else. Was it World at War? What was the original zombie? I think it was World at War. That was my original one. Then Black Ops 1 and 2. It had to be World at War, wasn't it? Bus zombies? I don't know what. Wait, was Bus Zombies? Was that like? I don't know if I know what that one is either. I think part of that was in Black Ops 2. Again, it's been years since I played a lot of these. Like, I haven't had any like local friend playing games or like any online playing games other than MMORPGs, mostly with like friends. And most of the people I played these games with, I don't even talk to anymore. We've all grown our separate ways, which is a sad thing that happens to just becoming an adult. Your friends in school, you grow away from them. Can't top that on top of the bus and transit your buddies. Was World at War 2, wasn't it? I think so. That was the original one I played though, I think. I know, like, I was there at the base of it when World at War came out. And I think that was the base of zombies. I can't remember. But I think it was. But yeah, like that's when like me and my brother, the longest we made it was like past not 200. We actually had a hack, which I'll admit it was a hack. That's the reason we got that far, but it was still fucking hard. Believe me, it sounds like cheating, and technically it was a hack. But there was this trick that we could do where one of you goes down, you save the other one, and you can hold up in a room, and oh god, it gets fucking crazy. You go from having to worry about a whole fucking place to just worrying about 3 windows, but if you want to make upgrades and do all the crazy shit, you still got to run around. And once you get past a certain point, it gets fucking crazy. And yeah, my brother and I, we knew this trick back in the OG, and he saw it on a he didn't actually see it. He had a friend that saw it on a YouTube video, and they told us about it, and we tried it out, and we just wanted to see how far we could get, and it got so fucking crazy. It was wild. These are getting worse and worse. Revolve me as a ray gun, yeah.
Hey!
Intel spotted, Kyle.
Scratch marks. It's still warm. The monster must be close.
It's Rage Raid!
Of course it is. They all are.
Watch out!
This is gonna be
Are you
long.
alright?
Kyle, battle stances.
All right, are you ready for this?
Let's do this, partner. Get ready. It's time to ride on.
Don't know what to expect. I'm guessing its power could be speed. Looks like a power monster. Pretty sure about this if you ask me. I'm taking on a Rage Raid. Galvanus is a doomed mission that tells Deadly that's a great sword. Alright, let's take out the tail. And it's a power beastie. Didn't expect that. It's cool. Okay, it's a power beast, so let's switch. I like that Ratha is here, pumped and ready to go. Let's get Toothless out though. And let's really try to take that tail out. they talk so much shit about the tail and they're attacking the head first. Building up heat in his body, everybody please be careful. There you go, attack that tail. The fan-made sequel to Chrono Trigger? I have not. Sounds interesting. Went down around 75 in Black Ops 4 because you was listening to your Spotify playlist and it was mid-match and... Oh man. I always hated that back in the day when shit like that would really happen. You know, you'd be... Now it's speed. Fuck. Be paying attention to something in the background and then just something else happen. And it gets 2 attacks. One of those matches, eh? Okay, let's switch out, Toothless. He's speed now, so... Got Kotan. I think Kyle just died. Not quite yet, but almost. Gotta just take it. I hate to, but gotta. Oh my god, my character is gonna die. His burn's gonna kill him. I don't get the ones that really get to attack like twice, basically. Maybe my burn will be gone though, that'd be nice. I will die from the burn, for sure. Yep.
Pay attention!
Bro, you just died too. Okay, he's currently poisoned, which is a good thing. Keep trying to take the tail out, it's the goal right now. When he was running around with 2 shotguns. Wall bob, 1 box gun. Oh shit, I was trying to avoid that. By taking out the tail if we could! Superheated tail can fire off explosive attacks. I'm trying to mitigate that. We can't afford to die again, so I got a max potion. Hopefully it doesn't kill me with whatever attack it's trying to do.
Understood!
I want this! Let's do it!
I wish this move right there, it's very good. I wish it actually targeted specific parts of the beast that we're fighting. Sucks that it doesn't. Really trying to work on taking out that tail. He's kind of helping out with the sun a little bit, but not a lot. Back out here after this. Oh no. Yeah, he'll burn. Get the poison on it at least.
It's working!
That's not good. Hopefully it doesn't kill anybody. We're so close to taking the tail out, I wish they would all just correspond. Okay. He's using his meteor shower. I'm gonna have to try to keep us alive.
I'll thank you later. Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss! Let's do it!
Still got a poison on it, which is really good. Tail is almost done. Not there yet. And it's back on power. Sucks. Let's take the tail out. I feel like this creature would have some badass armor.
Perfect aim!
Oh, we get the flop. Try to get in what damage we can. I think the head's what he's been attacking mostly, so let's try to really soften him up. There we go. So we got the poison going on too, which is nice. That was bogus. So it's power out now, let's go speed. Now it's technical, what the fuck? When the hell did it change? Mod killed me. Didn't leave me the burden, thankfully.
Stay focused.
Head's broken, nice. It's just left as the body. That poison is really putting the work in. Always ends so quick in Monster Hunter World. Yeah, no, I really do love the poison ability. It's one of the reasons why I've kept Geico, one of the monsters I have in the party for so long. It's been so good about that. One, it always lands a poison like 99% of the time, and two, when it does, it's like 5 turns it sticks around. One of the reasons why I really just have to say I recommend this game to like Monster Hunter fans. Like this game has everything you want. If you're a JRPG fan, you like a good story, it has what it's got you. It's got you. But also like if you're just a Monster Hunter fan, you've got all the same work too. The grinds, the works, the jobs, just everything. Fighting monsters, collecting parts, crafting new materials. Man, we took its tail out, and it's still doing shit. Not even drooling. Alright, we get some health back here, and we can combo with Kyle. Try to take its body out. Holy shit, that was strong. Okay, I don't know what it is right now. I've lost track. It is drooling, which is nice. I think it's back on power. Let's go speed. It is back on power. Okay. Live, Ratha! Okay, I hit Kyle. Gut, what's up? Ravenous, hello? Thanks for jumping over on Twitch. How's Monster Hunter Student? It's going pretty good. Thanks for asking. Who you're looking fighting? It's been pretty good. Thanks for jumping in. Oh my god, it switched the tech. It switched the tech! Ah! Damn it! I didn't not know it was switching the tech. Okay, we got our power attacks going on after this. Live, Kyle. Why don't you... Bro, you need to hit us up with some of that, like... You got more hearts. The life powder shit. Just finished legging out in the story. Very cool. I like how this game really does have like a really good story to it. It's one of the things I was mentioning earlier to not stream. I hate to, but better safe than sorry. Don't kill that. Okay, awesome. Oh man, he needs something. Damn it, he was using a Mega Potion. He's going to use it on Ratha. Damn it! I wish I would have looked over. Now my character's probably going to die. And he's back on tower attacks. Let's just go ahead and do this. It'll restore our health, take our burn away, and maybe we can even take him down with the joint thing here. Sorry to raid and run, but hey, it's okay. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. Understand, most raids end. Or most raids begin where a stream just ended, and I understand the grind, so thank you so much for the raid, everything, and definitely thank you so much for popping in and, you know, supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. Have a great night to yourself. Yeah, we did it. Last beastie. Also understand not wanting to get any spoilies. You bet your toe beans we have. We didn't do it too badly yourself. Not a level up, but we still did pretty good. Got an S. We got a Galvanous Fang. A few of them anyway. A Hell Shell. Another Fang. And another Shell. You have a good one as well. I really appreciate that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I actually do have like notifications.
No sign of Ultura here either.
But the I don't know. I guess the platform that I use, they're currently down. They're revitalizing things, so I used Muxy forever because I loved it. I use Streamlabs for YouTube and Muxy for Twitch. I don't really have much set up for Facebook at the moment, but Muxy's turned into something else. Like I can't even remember what the hell it's called right now. I thought about setting up stream elements, but I'm still undecided. But anyway, my notifications are currently down, but I do really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
That light is such a strange color.
Yes. Would you call it purple or blue?
Both.
Blue light? That rings a bell for some reason.
Because that means shit's about to hit the fan.
Blue. Painted blue?
It's the song! The song from Nuate!
What song?
Before the red sky is painted blue. That's how it went.
And now the light's turning blue, just like the inscription said!
So we gotta hurry? Right. Let's move out of here.
We must warn Umlana of the situation. Let's head back to Nuate village.
I'm guessing it's gonna make me manually do that. Maybe not.
Hey, Alwyn! Were you waiting for us?
Of course. I was worried about you. What's the situation?
We found a Rage Raid monster at the pit.
Ah, just as expected. Kyle, are you injured?
You're hurt.
It's from when he bravely shielded Anna! Heroic, 10 out of 10, positively claudacious!
Is this true?
I did what needed to be done. No big deal.
You weren't only on the side of Protector, Kyle.
You have my thanks.
Come on, let's get going already.
You won't go and meet with the Elder, Enna?
I'd like to, but I'm afraid we don't have a minute to lose. Please keep the village safe.
I will. Seeing that you're all well has put some of my worries to rest, at least. But please, do be careful. Those mysterious thieves who tried to steal Ratha might come after you again.
Don't be such a worry, Whiskers, Alwyn. We've got this.
You
See ya!
foreshadowing.
Farewell. Please, keep Enna safe.
I think it's kind of funny in games and shows and like anime when like people are saying bod and they like put so much emphasis into it, but in reality most people are just like deuces. What do you expect from me, bro? I am actually gonna call it here for the night. Don't hate me. I did basically what I wanted to, a tad bit more so. Gonna actually travel to Nuite Village. If I can find it. Nuite Village. I'm gonna actually go ahead and travel here, but save in the house, and that way tomorrow night when we jump back on here and stream some, or no, we're gonna jump right back into the story. Foreshadowing came fruitful.
Them.
I didn't even save. Shit. These people walk on their toes?
Who are you? And what do you want?
Why do you walk on your
want to
toes?
talk,
Your voice.
and I want you to hand over your Rathalos.
It's you!
So you were behind this all along, Zealot.
Looks like they got us surrounded.
We've been compromised.
What do you plan to do with Ratha?
You have always been so perceptive. And yet, you have no idea what will soon be born into this world, do you?
The light from the pits is growing stronger and changing color. The way I see it, Altura has set the world on a course for utter disaster.
Altura?
That's the name of the monster you call Exalted One.
A glorious name.
Not really.
Shall I tell you what you don't know? Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew. And I wish to be there to see this new world born of the mighty Exalted One.
What kind of nonsense is that? You're okay with our world being destroyed? You might die too, you know!
All things in this world are subject to the cycle of death and rebirth. It is base arrogance to think we could be exempt.
Who cares? I don't want to die!
Give me the Rathalos. With its power, I shall awaken the Exalted One.
Maybe no.
You knew all along, didn't you? That Ratha wasn't the bringer of calamity.
Bringer of calamity. What fiction. All monsters simply fulfill the life they were born into. So too does the Exalted One.
Red tried to stop Altura from destroying the world. And Guardian Ratha did what he could to protect Ratha. All so that we could finish the job. We won't let you awaken it.
Red passed away before he learned the truth about the Exalted One's awakening. Had he known what I know, he would have tread the same path that I walk now.
That's
Helpful.
not true. We're going to finish the work that Red started.
It pains me to hear you say that, Anna. I was sure you would understand my point of view.
You listen to me! Wrath has been putting his life on the line to protect us! I'm gonna fight for him now!
I'm down for a fight.
I'm ready.
What? I'm not. We didn't even save the game.
You intend to stand against the Exalted One? How foolish.
God damn it. Something crazy happened real quick. Come on now.
We won't let you get your dirty paws on Ratha!
I've got your back. Go!
Son of a bitch. I should have saved. The only thing I like about these fights, nothing we can say or do to change your mind. Don't be so naive. Did not make myself clear? We've got no choice but to fight. There'll be time to talk after we put a stop to all this. The only thing I like is that we can actually try to take out the Riders. Both of these monsters want to try to attack my character. That's pretty shitty. Probably gonna die. Don't wanna. So I'm gonna make my character just guard. And we'll see what'll happen. It's us. Take, it's really wanting to go for the Rodder, and I hit him on Steam. Don't die, Rathy! No, Ratha? Yeah, the goal here is really taking out the Rotters if you can. They have less health and less things to worry about. Really hope this works. Oh god. That's not good. That's also not good.
Demolition dash!
I think my character just died. One heart down. Definitely. They hit Carl? What the hell? Then they killed him.
Pay attention!
Well, we got one of the monsters down. Still more to go, though. because we have guard up. Hopefully it doesn't leave us paralysis. I wonder if it hits all three of us or just once. No, it's pretty much all three of them. Yeah. And now Wrath is down. Fuck. I don't know what he is. I think they're doing power too? I really don't know. I really don't know. We can only attack the monsties though, so we'll just have to potion up for now and hope for the best. Call, bro, you gotta do something, bro. You're gonna die. Live, Ratha! Don't attack Ratha! Okay. Definitely going for that one. I wish it attacked all of them like there seems to do for us. That's kind of unfortunate that it doesn't. Good deal. Take it down one more time and we're golden. Try to really focus on that other one and we should be okay. I can't even guard right now? What the hell? Shit. Awesome. They're both down to one heart. Unfortunately, we kind of are too. If they take out Ratha. Nope, one of them's down. Okay, sweetness. Sweetness. Hopefully, they don't.
Was an obvious win.
It's not over yet. They've got backup. Backup? What the hell? Potion, mega potion, potion. I really did not think this through with going into this battle. Oh, they got backup. That sucks. You should have backed off when you had the chance. Oh, I'm sorry, but I lost track of Zeller. So these jumps are the distraction. I don't know what he's planning. At least our health is back up. This one looks like a speed beast. It's power. The other one's technical. Man, that did not help. Come on, live, Ratha. Ratha's dead. They bombarded Ratha. I gotta take a very quick rest break. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick too. I'll be right back. To be fair with you, I don't know how this is going to turn out. I'm trying to keep my hopes up with it. Getting attacked by both of the monsters again. And I'm just going to use my hopes and dreams to hope for the best.
Rock smash!
Rock Smash! Live, damn it. That was pretty damn strong. Please take him out. Please. All that we can do to take them out is going to save us again. It's muscle meat, Tom. Okay, we got one down. Which definitely isn't the end of the count, for sure. Don't kill that though. I hate how they want to gang up on Ratha so much. Of course you did. Do massive effect. Kill it. Damn it! It killed somebody here, for sure. Why do they have such sick-ass moves? Nobody died, thankfully. And now Ratha did, because they're ganging up on Ratha. If we could just take one of these down, it would be mind-blowingly awesome. I'm just gonna hit it with a power attack. I don't know what it switched to. I hate to. I'd rather hit the other one, honestly. fucking they gang up on Rathas so fucking bad. Got that one down twice now. This other one's got to be close. And this is where we're gonna die because we cannot heal everybody the way we need to. Fuck. Yeah, this is bad. Wrath is probably gonna die here. Yeah, we all died. They had a joined thing. I don't know why they got it first, but it's over. What the fuck is this? We done. Don't you realize once this kid does what he said? Tell me, what is the good? What good is a world focused solely on humanity? Save your breath. We're not gonna get through to them. We done. It's over with.
This isn't the end, right?
That was the end. They both had a rotting skill. All I'm saying is, we're gonna save it. We're gonna come back to this tomorrow night, hopefully. I'm very tired. I did not expect to be thrown into that fight like that. I had no strategy, no rhyme, no reason to anything. So I'm gonna do the most responsible thing that I can think of and call it here and try to get some food and rest. Thank you all so much for watching, all the good conversation support on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. But I am tired and I'm getting out of here. I'm sorry. We will have a rematch tomorrow night, and hopefully you can jump in on that, and hopefully you do, because I not only want to see the end of it, I'm hoping you want to see the end of that too and see what happens next. But for now, I'm out of here. I am sorry, but I didn't even intend to stream this like this. This was supposed to be a 2-hour stream that went for over 4 hours, and almost 4 hours and 30 minutes. So thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it, but I am out of here. Take it easy. Have a great night. Good night to you as well, Rez, and everybody again that was watching on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Thank you so much. If you don't already like on Facebook and YouTube, please do. And if you don't follow on Twitch and Facebook, please do. And if you haven't subscribed over on YouTube, please do as well. It's all free, and it helps me out more than you might know. But thank you so much, and until next time, I am definitely out of here. But until next time, and hopefully it will be tomorrow night, I'm gone. Good night, everybody. Take it easy, have fun, and see you, Space Cowboy.